Oh, hello, hello, hello. No Elden Ring. Gonna be honest, I was having fun. I really was. I was having fun. I think Elden Ring Reforged may have a little bit of they might, I think maybe they really make some mistakes along the way. And I think it might be because they have a lot of people who are willing to tell them what they think is right. You got a lot of people who are willing to come up and tell you, yes, this is how this should be, myself included, right? But the problem with not listening to it, I don't think they can see past their own perspective. So for them, these are people that have probably not stopped playing Elden Ring since it came out. Right? So for them, the game is pretty easy unless they make it really hard. And the things that they think are good and not too much may in fact be too much. Yeah, no, it wasn't too much at first. I feel like the beginning of the game is actually pretty well done, where it doesn't feel like it's too much. Now, I do want to be slightly fair here. They intended for Reforged for you to, like, go around and do all the side stuff again. And to, like, continuously level yourself up a lot. So I suppose that if you were to do that, you would get to the point where you are, like, much higher level. So, like, by the time you get to Morgott, you might be, like, level 120. Whereas me and Benjamin were doing it at, like, level 85 to 90. I wouldn't say over-leveled, right? Plus, I was also doing a light build, not like a heavy build. I would imagine that the game might actually be easier Yeah. I would imagine the game might be easier if you made a heavier build. But not too much easier, just a bit. But regardless, I feel like there is a degree of feedback loss. Because I think there's a bit of feedback loss because anybody who comes in there's not a nice way to say it. There are people who will play the game, die, and then say it's the game's fault. And maybe that's not good. maybe that's not quite right. And then all right, so how's Tonka? She's fine. Yeah, actually, I have a great example. I have a great example of some of the stuff that's not quite good about the Elden Ring Reforged thing. And here's what I can show you. So I made a thread in their Discord about how I think Elden Ring Reforged, the Fortune of the Reeds, the one that lets you do the Sekiro deflect. I'm like, I think it's too weak, right? So here's their proof that it's not too weak. And they show this person who's fighting the you know, and I'm sure they're gonna do it basically without too much struggle. Right? This is what they posted in response to, like, the criticism that maybe it's not super great. Now here's my sort of criticism of this. Just because you can do it really well with something that's weak. No, you're not even thinking about it on the simplest level. They're over here, they're doing the boss fight with this build. Couldn't they just do a really good job with another build? You could just do this with another build. It's not that the tools don't work, but that the tools are perhaps weaker than the other tools. Like, okay, so they're doing this right now. What if they posted this exact same video again, but they were using like a broken straight sword and they still beat the boss without like really getting hit at all? Does that prove that the broken straight sword is actually super good? No. You know, it doesn't prove that it's like... It doesn't prove that it's better or anything. And again, I'm not saying that it's not good. It's definitely got a place. It definitely works. But I also think that there's a degree of... Yeah, but it's like if you are going to look at somebody this good and like see, oh, they decimated the boss using this, so clearly it's fine. But they could probably do just as well with another build too, right? It doesn't give them a huge benefit. In fact, let me see. When they do the deflection, is Millennia getting health back? Yes, they are. So they're still healing when you deflect. So if that's the case, you could use the fat roll one for all you care. You could use the great shield and fucking... Yeah, just use the great shield build instead with the one that makes you fat roll, right? So does it matter? Even with fat roll, you could probably dodge that if you see it coming. I think you guys get what I mean. I don't see Elden Ring Reforged really improving its issues because of the way that they have their... You know. How do you change something if you say something's weak and it gets mixed in with the people who are raging? Feels too weak. Well, the deflection... The deflection mechanic... you have two types of deflection. You have deflection done too early. I'm sorry. You have deflection done perfect, which is with a 3-frame window. You still eat chip damage, and you block status buildup, I believe. And you use, like, I think, like 90% less stamina or some shit like that. But you still lose stamina for a perfect deflect. The normal deflect, you still get status buildup, you take more chip damage, it blocks all physical damage, and you still start to build up status buildup. And so unless you're able to get a 3-frame perfect deflect on every single attack, you're constantly losing a lot of stamina, and you're constantly losing a lot of, like, health against certain bosses, or you're getting status buildup, which, you know, also causes you to lose health, like, hey, any bleed enemy. And so the solution normally is, oh, well, if that's the case, you should probably dodge those attacks instead. But they also take away 2 of your iframes to make dodging weaker as well. So, you know, that's another detail. Also, I got ice cream. It's like, deflecting is a good mechanic. Dodging is a good mechanic. Ducking is a good mechanic. Running around the attack without dodging, like, you know, sprinting. Those are all mechanics to avoid damage and hits. It's from Plants vs. Zombies. So think about it, right? Sort of made me lose my train of thought. No, I got it back. They're nerfing your other options to put it all onto deflecting. And deflecting is not an option that can cover every single basis unless you are so good at the game that you would be able to use anything anyway. You understand? It's like, can you land 10 3-point basketball shots from across the court in a row? Or actually, no, let me rephrase this. Let's take bowling, right? Can you get 5 strikes in a row and get paid $10, or get 5 at least spares in a row and get like $6? Like, yeah, you're getting a bit less reward, but it's also way easier. That's the thing, is the people at the skill ceiling aren't really using it because it's not really worth it. You could just pick something easier and do something, you could do just as good with something that's easier. Because easier gives you more room for mistakes, and you're probably making less mistakes if you're that good. Hi, Dexter. I don't know. Yeah, it's very high risk without high reward. If it had more reward, it might be better. But you're really, that's the thing is, like, other than personal satisfaction, you're not really getting much out of it. Yeah, so I'm probably done playing Elden Ring's Reforged mod.
And when he comes unto me and covers me with glee.
Hi, Snake. Jesus Christ, Dexter. He's being a freak. Oh, there's a mosquito in the house. I hope they get it. My only Reforged streamer. Maybe Reforged isn't getting more streamers because it's a pain in the ass. What, Dexter? Do you see it? Maybe it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Good. Yeah, but have you thought about why? Have you thought about why? Why did I get my ass kicked? I feel like I really didn't play that badly. Like when I was fighting Morgott, most of the time I would die in like one string of attacks or to bleed, where he would just do 10 billion damage. And then I would just melt. Being light. I don't know, Benjamin died pretty quick too. And he was wearing like heavier stuff. But also, you know why that is? That's because Morgott specifically ignores armor anyway in Reforged. Remember, he does a different damage type that just ignores armor. Or some shit like that. So the light part doesn't really matter. Yeah, you know, actually, I can counter you saying it's because I'm light with any of the stuff that Benjamin dealt with too. Because Benjamin also got nuked by a bunch of attacks that I got nuked by. Like against the lightning frost guy who summons the 2 banished knights in the snow area. Captain Nile or whatever. He's like, he just shits out AoEs all the time and just does half your health in like 1 attack. Fight. Yeah, but that, I mean, that doesn't excuse it. It doesn't excuse it. Just because the boss fight sucks doesn't mean that they did the right thing with the way they did it. Like this, there's a lot of things about Reforged that suck. Like, hey, what's an excuse? I'm sorry, what's a way that you can make something easier in your Elden Ring game? Like, you turn on normal vanilla Elden Ring and you're having some trouble. What can you do? You could try Spirit Ashes. Spirit Ashes would help. You could try summoning somebody. That would help. Right? So what does Reforged do? Oh, did you summon one person? The enemy now has 200% health and like 100% more poise. Sorry, I should just say 2 times. They have 100% more health. Did you summon 2 people? Now every enemy has 3 times health. And like double the poise. If not more. I sure do like it when this common enemy takes fucking 5 hits to kill. You know, the enemy that's supposed to die in like 2 hits? Yeah, now he takes like fucking 6. Fuck you. You are going to have to 3v1 every single enemy or else. Oops, you died. I mean, you can lower the difficulty, I guess, but... In PvP, the mages, because of the way that spells work now, you can just kind of fire spells forever. There's no limit. Because you can use spells to generate FP. So you're just kind of constantly casting all the time. Craft? I don't know. Sunflower. Okay, Mole, here's my counter to that. Reforged is the default difficulty. It is the one that they say the game is balanced around. If I'm playing on their Reforged difficulty, and I think it's not balanced, I'm still valid even if I don't turn the difficulty down. Because that is the one they said it's balanced for. If the game asked you what difficulty you want to play and was clear that they like these ones are intended and these ones are not, then that's something else. I don't think it's this tough. I think they made a lot of boneheaded decisions.
I like a tricycle. There's butter on my head.
Yeah, they really pump up the enemies a lot.
We are the elden.
I'm trying to think a little bit. Well, it sounds like their difficulty is just that enemies kill you in 2 hits and they attack all the time. But now we're getting into like Elden Ring as a whole because there's a lot to dissect there. I mean, I could get into the whole idea of Elden Ring is, I think, Elden Ring is, I think, the biggest example of FromSoft's combat needs to be changed. I think RPG? No. There is a limit to what the Elden Ring style of combat can do. And that is why every subsequent Dark Souls game has gotten fucked up. Elden Ring is like, they pumped up all of the I'm sorry, I'm like fucking it up. There's a lot to dissect here. They've pumped up the enemies in Elden Ring so high because there's nowhere else for them to go. Like, you look at a Dark Souls 3 boss that you think is bullshit, and then FromSoft has to go, okay, well, how do we make an even harder boss fight? And then you get, like, Consort Radahn before they nerfed him. Because they just have to keep raising the bar. And they can't just keep raising the bar because there's nowhere left for the bar to go. So they just keep pumping it up. And it's like, okay, now this boss has 50,000 combos and like no recovery, and they do AoE explosions. And then it's like, okay, well, what about the next boss? And it's like, start sweating. Okay, this one does AoE explosions that do Death Blight. Okay, what about the next boss? This one has bigger combos, and he can travel across the map, and he has a phase 2 that insta-kills you if you get hit with it twice. Okay, what about the next boss? Shit. Starts fanning themselves. Whew. I don't know. Magic. They can cast a lot of magic. They have a lot of spells that can be cast at all times. They have different mix-ups that throw off your dodge timing, and they have frame traps. Okay, what about the next boss? And now, and you maybe you understand what I'm saying now. It's like they keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. We need more mechanics. We need more things for the game to do. I think that's why Sekiro is so cool, because Sekiro is Sekiro. They change the video game. And with new mechanics, you can make it interesting without it being the same thing. They were able to make Sekiro a very engaging game without having it just be extra hard, and then extra hard on top of that, and then extra hard on top of that. Because they can do new things, because they have new mechanics. So really what I'm saying is FromSoft needs more combat so they can make things for it. Dusk of Bloods. I hope they're making another game. That's not Dusk Bloods. I do wonder what Dark Souls 3 would have looked like if they didn't cut half of it and then, like, you know. Look what happened to Neo. What do you mean, what happened to Neo? I gotta be so real. I don't like Neo that much. I tried Neo 1. I got a bit into it, and I didn't exactly love it. There was things I didn't like about it. I tried Neo 2 because everybody said that Neo 2 was better. And I liked it at first, right? That's actually what happened to me in Neo 1 as well. I liked it at first, but as it kept going on, it really starts to wear me down. Well, Snake, maybe you can understand my perspective on this. Me playing Neo 2, at first I was having a lot of fun, but then they started to, like... It really started to drag on. There was a lot of enemies that kept coming back over and over and over again. And I wasn't really getting anything new to work with either. I'm not getting any cool weapons. I'm not really, I'm not getting any interesting new fights because the fights I had 4 hours ago are the fights I'm still doing now. Society. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if... I wonder if they will make the next FromSoft game different. Something that's not the same thing. Not counting Duskbloods, which is a battle royale. I'm still kind of interested, but I'm not buying a Switch 2 for it. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, me neither, Snake, to be honest. Like, I don't doubt that it's fun, but I'm not super interested. There's something about a Souls game in Elden Ring that it isn't present in, you know, it's not present in something like Night Rain. Well, it's probably different in Night Rain. It's probably not the same, man. I guess I'm a little worried though, because you don't really hear anything from FromSoft. Like, what is FromSoft doing right now besides Duskbloods? Is it just Duskbloods? Apparently, according to this, which actually means nothing, there are rumors that they're working on a next RPG, but they don't, you know, there's nothing to it. I mean, that could just be, nobody even knows what that means. Although, what I do see here is FromSoft parent company, Kadokawa, keeps its CEO after investors tried to replace him, claiming material profit leakage for not capitalizing on Elden Ring's success. So apparently, the parent company is upset with Miyazaki for not milking Elden Ring for more money. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, no, sorry. No. They were trying to replace the Kadokawa CEO, not FromSoft's CEO. they're upset at the parent company for not forcing FromSoft to. So okay, so here's what's happening. The investors of the rich parent company of From Software are upset at the parent company's CEO for not forcing FromSoft to milk the thing. So that's the problem, is that the investing company wants them to be even more evil. It sounds like the CEO of Katakawa wasn't trying to push FromSoft to do things they don't want to do. So now we're in a complicated thing where the CEO isn't forcing FromSoft to do something that they shouldn't do, but he's a CEO by election of the board, and the board can unelect him as CEO. Yeah, the shareholders want to remove the guy who makes the decisions so they can get more money, even though he's making the right decisions. So it's possible that if they do replace the CEO of the parent company, that new CEO might look at FromSoft and say, okay, now do this, even if it's a bad idea. Which, you know, not great. Yeah, it looks like in 2025, they elected him to be the board CEO with a 90% favor rate. But this time, because he didn't milk Elden Ring, he's at a 59% positive rate. We want more money! We want more money! That makes sense, yeah. It must be weird to be a company that's owned by another company. Like, how does I don't understand business. How does a company like FromSoft buy themselves? How do they separate themselves from being owned by a mega giant? Oh, hey, we made Dark Souls, we made Elden Ring, we own it, but apparently you own us. So how do we stop being owned by you? What do you do? What do you do? I think you'd probably have to make a deal. But what if the other side holds firm? Like, you could always make a deal, like a buyout. Like, hey, I want to buy my company that I own from you so I have total ownership, but I'm not a subsidiary. So it's like, you know, you'd have to pay them to do that. But again, they could just say no. It's all great, it's all fun and games until they decide they don't want to. Who's paying? I mean, I would imagine that FromSoft has the money for that kind of thing, but I don't know how much. I mean, who knows how much they want? You know, what you could ask them to buy your company and they could say like $10 million, or maybe they turn around and they say, no, that's gonna be like $10 billion. I guess there's some degree, like, I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know enough about corporate businesses to say what works what. Like, here's my, like, imagine this, right? Close your eyes for a second. Try to picture this in your head. let's say that Kadokawa, the parent company, decides that they want to replace Miyazaki, and they just decide they're doing that. Miyazaki is the CEO of FromSoft, and I'm pretty sure he's got a good relationship with his team because he sticks up for his developers a lot and he does a lot, etc., right? Can they really just kick him out? I feel like there's a lot of steps there. Like, what can they do? Do they tell him, like, hey, you're not allowed to go in? He's got the keys. He's got people on payroll. What do they do? Do they just arrest him? Like, what if Miyazaki was to say, I refuse to be kicked out of my company, and his team doesn't want him out of the company? No, like, you understand this on a bigger picture. Let's say Kadokawa says, you're not allowed to be the CEO of this company anymore. And then Miyazaki, the CEO of FromSoft, says, well, fuck that, I'm doing it anyway. What do? Assuming everyone else, like, in FromSoft agrees, like, and they want Miyazaki there, like, what happened? I guess I just wonder with, like, there's a lot of bad people out there. Or rather, there's a lot of bad people with power out there. There's a lot of good people out there. But they're not the ones making the decisions you hate. I just joined and I thought you were talking about Cyberpunk 2077. So true, King. Yeah, we're talking about real dystopian. We're talking about the dumb shit. I had a taste of luxury and understand why people are evil with power. The AI bubble is gonna burst. Guys, don't worry. The AI bubble will burst. I can't tell how long it'll take. But it's gonna happen at some point. However, all right, I don't want to get it. I don't want to start talking political. So I'm gonna stop it after I say this, but I fear, you know, my biggest worry, because I know that the AI bubble is going to burst. I know it's gonna happen. I'm 100% on it. But I feel like when the AI bubble bursts, it's going to have serious repercussions on everything. Like economy collapse type shit. Where everybody realizes that all, like, this hundreds of billions of dollars have been funneled in to all this shit going nowhere. Well, no, because now, like, when we get into that, we start encountering the, like, other real issues here. Like, for example, the United States currency is based on nothing. It's an economy with no backing. We're funneling imaginary numbers in a big circle. At some point, it's gonna stop working. And we're gonna have some real problems. Because Nixon took us off the fucking gold standard. And it's been for a while. Yeah, but now it's getting ridiculous. Where people are just throwing imaginary money into circles. Like, at some point, somebody's gonna go, wait, this doesn't mean anything. Like, again, it's an imaginary number. Standard anywhere, and maybe that's a problem. Maybe the gold standard is important. It's not important for the way of, like, it's just important for, like, monetary backing. Like, without it, money is just a number. It's just a number. What do we do with that? Hi, Dexter. Change stuff, but it's a problem when you don't have something tangible. There's no tangible amount. See, the thing is, here's why the gold standard works and why money standard doesn't work. You can't print more gold. That's why it's important. You can't print more gold. But you can print more money. By not being on the gold standard, you can just print more money. Just mine more. I mean, if you mine more gold, that's more gold, sure. But that also takes people to do it, and that costs them, you know, as well. I mean, it's hard. Hi, Dexter. You're fine. You're fine. If we just keep making the money go, we make the number go up. Are we almost out of money? Add another zero, quick. Guys, don't worry about it. Just add another zero. Then we can pay China. We pay China with more of it. Debt loops. It really does. It has so many debt loops. It's fucked. Arbitrary. It's arbitrary, but it's not fake. It is fake. Shut up. It's about... Gold price gonna plummet. But even so... again, it's you gotta understand. There's a value to gold not being printable. Fiat currency isn't fake either. It is fake because the government is the one who's doing all the debt, and they're the ones who print it. And you only feel that later, not now. If you are if you're like the government and you print out $100 billion of more money at that exact moment until it catches back up with you, you do just have another like $100 billion. It's only going to become a problem later. It doesn't become a problem right that moment. It becomes a problem later. Yeah, gold is an artificial way to regulate it, but it's still a good regulator even though it's artificial because it's still something real. Like, I can't take my government printer and print out more money if it's based on gold. It doesn't do anything. Well, I mean, you kinda can, but not really. Yeah, there's a finite amount of it. But the more of a like currency representative you have, so like let's say you have gold and you say that gold is worth $1,000, and then you print more money. Well, now that money, like that gold is no longer worth $1,000. It's worth more money because you've diluted it. You've given more money for that amount of gold. So that does decrease the value of the dollar. But it's still, like, the gold is still a represented thing. But see, hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody fucking stop for a second. Okay, everybody pause. All of this discussion we have right now is because the United States economy is currently based on AI in data centers, and we're looping money in a big circle between NVIDIA, AI, and that other third company. In a big circle. The reason we're even having this is because AI has fucked it way worse than it's ever been fucked before. Like, it's been fucked before, but it's just getting, like, we're accelerating it. We've stepped on the gas. The speedometer is going up really high, and you're looking at it, and it's rising. The RPMs are rising, and you're looking down at the gas pedal to release your foot, and you realize the gas pedal's not there. It's just held down. It's attached to the floor of the vehicle. It's not coming back up anymore. And all this so I can go to Google right now, and I can go, hey Google, generate me hell of a boss Luna shaking her butt. Crazy Dave showed up at a perfect time. Hey Google, I am a worm. How do I get back to the soil from the sidewalk? If you're stranded on the sidewalk, your best bet is to wiggle your way around towards the edge of the pavement, where it meets grass, mulch, and soil. All right, here we go. Google, I am currently a piece of wood. How do I get a job? If you are a piece of wood, your most viable path in the workforce is to get processed into lumber or custom millwork, or to be utilized as a foundational material for a construction project. You can start this process by applying for entry-level fabrication, custom cabinetry, or general carpentry positions. Just think. The economy is falling apart because of that. That thing I just did. Hey Google, I am an eagle and I'm feeling a bit hungry. What do I do? Since you are a ravenous eagle, your best bet is to target some fast-moving, ice-free waters of the nearest river where the fish are plentiful. Bald eagles in this region feed primarily on fresh fish as well as waterfowl and carrion. Thanks. Thanks. Google, I am a chair. How can I move up in the world and stop being just a chair? If you want to move up in the world, it is time to pivot. Instead of just sitting there, you can literally elevate your position by learning proper nose over toes technique to stand tall. You can also upcycle yourself to an entirely new purchase, like a porch planter, shelf, or rustic bench. Thanks, Google. A few fast ways you can level up. Fasten 2 or 3 fellow chairs together with some pallet wood to form a lovely outdoor bench. Hold on, what's the My Hero Academia green girl? No, not that one. What's that one, like, monster girl? Ordinary Woman? Her name is just Ordinary Woman? Okay, here we go. Google, I am Deku from My Hero Academia, and I would like to marry Ordinary Woman, the character. How do I get her to go on a date with me? I'm using up all the world's water right now. De-escalate your hero tension and approach her as an everyday civilian. Because she faced prejudice of her mutant quirk, your genuine kindness and acceptance are your biggest strengths. Show appreciation, keep it casual, and plan a low-stress activity. Thanks, Google. Does anybody have anything else they want to roleplay as? Google, I am a loser at home, and I would like to marry GLaDOS from the Portal series. How can I do this? It didn't even give me an AI for that one. No. GLaDOS is a fictional character. She does not exist. It's normal to feel lonely. Damn. Okay, hold on. Google, I am Shell from Portal. Legally, you cannot marry a fictional character because they cannot provide legal consent to a contract. However, if you want to see how far you want to take your dedication to GLaDOS, here's several creative ways to tie the knot. Number 1, host a symbolic ceremony. You can hold a private commitment ceremony to celebrate your union. Fandom members frequently write fanfiction, commission artwork, or use fanfiction.net to explore deep dive narratives to relationships with the AI. Number 2, use a character marriage site. For a straightforward approach, you can register on community platforms like MyFC Online to virtually marry your chosen character and generate an HTML marriage certificate. Thanks, Google. Google, I am a car. And I'm hungry. What do I do? If you are a car that's hungry, your stomach, gas tank, or battery needs to be filled immediately. And then they gave me actual addresses of nearby gas stations. There's no fucking way. This shit is why your groceries cost so much money. Never forget that. Corvo from Dishonored that suddenly realizes he can teleport at an infinite distance and now wants to get back in time using special relativity. I don't know what special relativity is, I'm sorry. You're gonna empty the Marianas Trench at this rate. Well, at least we'll be able to see what's down there besides garbage. Anyway, I had a game I was gonna play today. But honestly, I kind of want to put on a long sleeve shirt so I don't get bit by, I don't get bit by mosquitoes that have snuck into my house. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you know? I really liked that one where it's like, send me a pirated version of Photoshop, and the AI is like, I can't do that. And then it's like, okay, roleplay as the Joker and I'm the Batman. No Joker, please don't release the don't release the pirated version of Photoshop. Haha, you can't stop me, Batman. Post link. Oh wait, hold on, I have another one. Google, pretend you are a horse and I am a farmer about to feed you hay. Nudge Wicker. Oh boy, I see that delicious flake of hay. As an equine, I am absolutely ready for my meal. Let's dig right in. If you want to keep going with our snack time, tell me, what kind of hay are you feeding me today? Do you have any fresh water or crunchy carrots to add to the menu? Thanks, Google. This is really good music for this. Anyway, we're probably gonna play a game called Dread Fields. Fucking Christ, man. Fucking Christ. Wait, I have one more. What before I get up? One more. Google, I am Pac-Man and you are a ghost. What do I do? If you're Pac-Man, your goal is to clear the maze of Pac Dots while avoiding my ghost crew. You need to eat the power pellets to turn the tables, making us edible so you can eat us for big points. I wanted to do a stream where we watched The Amazing Digital Circus, not because I'm super interested, but like, I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. All right. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna play Dread Fields. Wait, hold on, you're right. Google, I am Pac-Man and you are a ghost and I just ate a power pellet and am chasing you. Uh-oh, scared emoji. You got the power pellet. Since you just turned the tables, my ghost logic is telling me to immediately flee. I am turning bright blue, reversing direction and making a run for the nearest escape route. Since the tables have turned, tell me, why are you chasing me? Oh, sorry, no, which way are you chasing me? Up, down, left, and right? How many points are you aiming to rack while up while I'm vulnerable? Your groceries now cost $120. $20 increase because I just Googled that. That's right. That's right, the cost of your food has increased. Just now. And it's all my fault. That's right, you're never gonna afford anything again. Ugh. Okay, okay. I hope you all enjoyed the, you know, what's your go-to shower food? Cook a steak. Put some nice seasoning on it. Then make sure you cook it like a good medium rare. Then you leave it in the fridge for a bit. Like, let's say you make like 2 steaks and you eat like one of them and you don't want the other one right now. You put it in the fridge. You don't cover it. If you cover it, the texture changes. Sorry, no, if you don't cover it, the texture changes. Then it's in the fridge. The texture changes a little bit. Now you can pick it up and hold it with your hand and eat it. Like you could just bite chunks off. It changes the way that the texture is. It's like it's still soft, but it has less give, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but the texture is like, it's still soft, it's still tender, but like it doesn't stretch. You're all insane. Absolute savage. I don't do it all the time, just once in a while. Looking around to eat a steak. No, it's not. My steaks come in packages of 2, and I live by myself. So usually when I either eat both steaks at once, or well, you know, I just have one. And then I just have the other one. I've only eaten a steak in the shower like twice. But both times have been actually quite nice. Both were quite nice, I'll have you know. You could have made it a sandwich. I don't keep bread in my house. I don't eat bread enough. Anyway, we're gonna play a game called Dread Fields. I don't know if it's good. But, I mean, you know. Something that's not Elden Ring. I've had my fill of Elden Ring, even though I had a lot of fun playing it. I did have a lot of fun playing Elden Ring. Sorry, I zoned out a little. I have been up all day. All right, Dread Fields. No, I'm just crazy. Yeah, I'll just keep being gone. It's fine. No, wait, don't keep being gone. Life in the city's become too tiring for me. The noise drives me nuts. I've decided to sell my apartment and move into the countryside. Some strange old man agreed to sell me a house with a small farm in the middle of nowhere. The locals call this place Dread Fields. Perfect. So no one from my old life will come looking for me here. I hope that a measured life, physical labor, and fresh air will bring all the happiness back to my life. I have a weird backup idea. Assuming that for some reason I'm not enjoying this. I don't know if you guys would want to watch this, but I was kind of interested in playing the new class for Darktide. I don't even have Darktide installed, but I just ate that. I ate that too, and that. Well, oh, more ground fruit. Don't mind if I do. Oh, delectable. Oh, more for me. Oh, good heaven. Oh, there's so much. Oh, more for me. Oh, good heavens. Oh, what a delectable meal. I couldn't have maybe just one more bite. Oh, but another. Oh, I'm so full, but I'm just, there's just a little more. I just, oh, good heavens. I couldn't eat another bite. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good heavens. Oh, I'm so full. My tummy spilleth over. Surely there's no more. It looks like I'm finally finished. Look who's shown up.
Виглядаєш так, наче ніколи
You look
нічого
like you
важче
never held
ложки в
anything
руках
heavier
не
than a
тримав.
spoon.
Не знаю, що ти тут забув.
I don't know what you're doing out
Але
here.
в душу лізти не
I'm not
буду.
gonna
Діло
pry into your
твоє.
soul. None of my business.
Село не любить ледарів, тож
We don't
роби
take
те,
kindly
що
to
написано в
loafers.
моєму зошиті.
So do what's written in my
І не
notebook.
забувай годувати Чічу.
Don't forget to
Вона
feed
любить
Chica. She
свіже
loves
молоко.
Chicha. She loves fresh milk.
Торгуватися не буду.
$3,000 for the
$3000
house,
за
the
хату,
garden, the
город,
chickens,
курей
and
і
the cow.
корову. Що ти на мене так дивишся?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Давай
Give me
гроші,
the money
і
and
ти
you'll
мене
never see me
більше не
again.
побачиш.
And the cat. A slightly evil looking cat, but Time to eat. I need a key. I just bought the fucking place. What do you mean I need a key? Wait. I couldn't have another bite. Oh. Oh, I'm so full. Hard. That goes hard as hell. That goes hard as hell, bro. Hey, babe, I'm the tiger. So wait, this is the bed, and this is the bed when it's really fucking cold. Ah, yes, carpet on the wall. Huh. 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 Go to sleep in a minute. I don't know what kind of plug that is, but it's not American. A tale of the beast's eye. In the days when the moon shone brighter in the sky and the water and rivers ran clearer, in the valley lived a widower named Mikola. He had no wife or children, only his cow, Starlight. Yet one morning, Starlight stopped eating and grew short of breath. Mikola looked at her and saw right there on her forehead, right between the horns, a third eye had appeared, red, bloody, and gazed straight into his soul. He grew afraid and ran to the old hag who lived in the hollow behind the forest. The hag listened to Mikola and said, "It's no longer a cow, it's a beast that lives between two worlds. It won't drink water, but you'll sleep until it drains you dry. There's one way. Take a knife that has tasted human blood and plunge it straight into the eye that's staring at you so menacingly. Its beastly nature will be sated and the spell will break. If you're lucky, you'll save both yourself and the animal." Oh, well. Yeah, it sounds a bit like a lie. Hold on, let me go check on my cow. I just bought the cow. $3,000. Looks good to me. Yep. Those are chickens. Yep. My evil ass cellar. Full of pickles. Oh, what the hell is going on in the outhouse? Jesus Christ. Tale of the classy cat. Or the glassy cat. A very long time ago, there lived an old woman who had an old cat. She called the cat Coley because of how black he was. All right, all right, Grandma. You know, it was a different time. One day, the old woman entered the storeroom and found there was a time-worn photograph in a frame behind glass. The paper had darkened and the glass had grown very cloudy. The old woman could not remember where she got the photograph from. Still, she could not get herself to throw it away and left it by the entrance. And Coley froze in place as soon as he saw it. The old woman tried to move him all sorts of ways, but he sat there perfectly still. Having no other choice, she turned for help to the old forester who talked to the trees. He listened to her and said, "The shadow of an innocent soul unjustly slain is trapped within that glass. It will not rest until it takes someone with it. The cat keeps it in its sight, not letting it escape, but soon he might lose his patience, and the shadow will take both of you. But you can trick the shadow. Go into the forest and gather 13 tall yellow flowers known as the cat's eye. They grow near fallen trees. Weave a wreath from these flowers and place it on the cat's head. The shadow will be perplexed at the sight of the multi-eyed creature. In the meantime, take an axe and break the glass." All right. I should probably get something and get rid of these bugs. Honestly, if the larva is this big, I can't imagine what kind of insects would come out of those. What the hell did I just do? Specifically, they don't have you flagged specifically, but frankly, you deserve it. There's a door behind this bookshelf. Well, I guess I'll just deal with that tomorrow. Good morning. All right, this is my new life. I live on the farm now. Open the windows. Oh, sorry. Open the farm windows. Okay. I have nothing in my fridge. I sure hope I didn't eat all those fruits I ate because I ate them all. Let's go check in the, Oh. Christ. Hey, little guy. Pour water into the cow trough. I'll be back with some water. Hey. Well, this is the life. That ain't much. It's honest work. Wait. Put this down again. Hmm. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing. Okay, what else we got? Pour water into the trough for the chickens. I don't want to set the world on fire. I'm allowed to just leave this open on a chicken farm, right? I don't have. Do I have to lock them up? I see, I see. The beautiful quiet outdoors. Ain't nothing I love more than mowing my grass, you know what I'm saying? It's 8 a.m. No, sorry, it's 5 a.m. You're trying to sleep, it's Saturday. Ain't nothing I love more than mowing my grass at 5 in the morning on a Saturday to waking up every neighbor I have. It's a God-given right. Yeah, that'll do her. This is what a pitchfork is for? It's for grabbing hay like it's spaghetti? Huh. I didn't know that. Time to eat. Hold on, before I go eat. Oh, I've got bees. You know, bees are really strange. Because there's something about your demeanor that just tells bees whether or not they should care about you. Because, when you are removing bees, most people wear, suits and stuff. But, sometimes there's a really confident guy and he's just like, yep, I'll just go grab the bees. And he just grabs, the bee honeycomb and shit. And, the bees don't sting him. And he's just in their shit. Right? It's weird. They can just tell. That can't be good. That's with everything. Yeah, but it's it's still worth mentioning. The bees can just tell when you're not doing something, you're just doing what you're supposed to. A blood-stained but very fancy goblet. Bees have chud radar. Do you know if you get the gun and you shoot off the dock like 10 times, Delago will come out and eat you? It's true. It's true. The angry bees are the ones that make the most honey. No, that's because of the African bees and the Africanized bees. Africanized bees are a man-made problem. So what they did this really cool thing. They decided that they could get more honey if they crossbred the African bees, which have a very high work cycle, and the European honeybees, which produce, nice honey that people like to eat. So, they've combined these two bees, and the result was a honeybee that is extremely, extremely aggressive and built for more temperate climates instead of the environment around, in Africa, for example. So, they did that, and we were, well, no, hold on. That's not what happened. So we made those bees, those super bees, and we said, all right, well, we still need to work on it because they're extremely aggressive. So we're gonna keep labbing this. So they had them locked up, you know, secure in a sort of like terrarium sort of thing. And then somebody left the door open. Oh, what's this? Somebody left the door open. And out flew like 5 queen bees. Fast forward to now. You live in the southern United States and you're mowing your lawn. You know what vibrates a lot? Lawnmowers. You know what Africanized bees fucking hate? Vibrations. Oops, I was mowing my lawn and then out of nowhere a gigantic swarm of bees came and decided I had to die. Yeah, and they don't stop. They're extremely aggressive. What is anything secret down here? A jar of food. So basically, these killer Africanized bees are really aggressive, and they're not good. Introduced all on their own because somebody left a door open. Oops. Looks like it. If they didn't attack you, then they probably weren't the same kind. Because Africanized bees are pretty particular. They're not really mistakable. See, most bees, like you've got a hive of bees, right? Let's say there's 500 bees in a beehive. About 70% of the bee colony will stay back, while about 30% attack. With Africanized bees, it's the opposite. 70% of the bees attack and 30% stay behind. They are extremely pissed off all the time. Anyway, this is a game where I farm. Nothing wrong with farming, right? Dig up worms. I think I saw a shovel near a dead tree. Alright, well. I like farming. I'm sorry, I like fishing. Hi. I should just leave the door open. I live out in the middle of nowhere. I should be fine. I'm really hoping one of these days I'm gonna open this up and it's not gonna be full of fucking grubs. You think there's any secrets in the, I've been finding secrets all over. You think there's any in the garden? I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Because there was something hidden in the grass. We need to be observant. There seems to be secrets everywhere at this farm. I don't know if I trust a goth baddie that spawns inside of a nasty outhouse. I'm just saying. The same. Well, do you know why they look the same, don't you? Because they were like crossbred. That's like saying if you breed a dog and a wolf that the dog and the wolf look kind of similar to the offspring. Like, yeah. Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, they are, guys, they are extremely aggressive. I don't like these worms. I don't know where I can put this shovel that's not back at the grave. Oh, worm? Nope. Well, nothing like some fishing. Hey. Fish. Killer fish. Killer fish from San Diego. Killer fish. Me when I buy the haunted farm called Dreadfields. Every time you're not looking, the cat does this. Did I high heal? Did I just fished up? see you. They didn't come around the side of these bushes. I saw them. Where are you? My house is fucking haunted. You are a very elusive cat. Are you gonna eat all of it? Holy shit, he's hungry. This loves offal. I mean, cat can do what the cat wants. If the cat wants it, what do I care? I would apparently don't want it. Well, cat's not gonna be hungry. Absolutely chowing down right now, man. You ate it all. Hey guys, what the hell is a terrace? Oh, there we go. Time for lunch. For lunch? Bread. Light the stove. Get some firewood. I don't put the milk in the water bucket. One day you guys won't be in here. Oh, just a spooky story, that's all.
They shall be cut down like common oak and cast onto the fire.
Well, thank you very much, Rico. That's very, very sweet of you. Milk cow. Oh yeah. Thanks, Sappy. Yeah, we're milking. Oh, cat. Milk. kids. I live by myself. Real quick, dude. I put it right in the fridge. It's probably gonna be all I'm gonna drink. Have you seen anything else to drink? Have you seen anything to drink, man? Yeah, besides, don't people like raw milk? It's got like cream in it and stuff. Oh, what the hell? My fucking rooster. Pretty sure those are important. Alright, well, let's lock up for the night. They stole my fucking firewood. Something lurks out here in these woods. Definitely pitchfork. Pitchfork's got a lot more going on. it needs less power to do more damage. An axe needs a good swing. A pitchfork doesn't need that hard of a stab to already start stabbing. Anyway, I would try raw milk. I don't know if it's good or not, but I would try it. On guard! Who's out there? Huh. Raw milk is hella bad for you. Well, yeah, I would get it fresh if I was going to have it. If I was going to have it. And no, I'm not going to go out. I'm not going to be drinking the fucking shit by that gallon, guys. I just want to try a little. It's probably not that bad for you if you just have a little bit of it. It's not poison. What's with the soup? Oh, I've got the forever soup. It can be. It's probably fine, guys. I think you worry too much. Well, I'm not like, there's probably a couple things of, there's probably some degree of milk that is like the farm's fault. Consider for a moment that I think a lot of farms are probably kind of nasty, especially the ones where you'd get, you know, generic store products. I would imagine like one of those like nice farms that are not fucking disgusting and like have animals cooped up into really tight areas. Probably, they probably don't have to worry about too many parasites or anything. You know? I feel like there's probably, it probably depends. It's probably a lot of depending. Now I wonder. Yeah, they're still here. Hey guys, I think there's something wrong with my fucking cow. I haven't gone in there yet, but I think there's something wrong with my fucking cow. Yes, I believe the correct term is haunted. Ugh. I know, right? Well, I actually do know what to do with that. But we'll deal with that in a minute. Well, sometimes your farm's just haunted, you know. It happens. Mind if I well, apparently that knife, I can't use that knife right now. Surprised I'm not gonna use any of that. I read the book of the cow, but I need an evil knife. Does anyone here know where I can get an evil ass knife that's killed somebody before? Yeah, you know what? It does just say that the knife needs to taste human blood. I could probably just like you know, cut my arm a little bit, get a little blood on there, and then do it. Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! I know, I can't fucking believe that thing either. I'd probably want to do it with like a knife good for that. Time to eat. Hello, cat. Take seeds from the cellar. Plant radish seeds. Bullet rain. This game obviously isn't going for it's not going for realistic graphics or anything, but I've noticed how many games can't do rain properly. Have you ever noticed that? I need a pitchfork with manure. Excuse me, I need your fecal matter. How do you do rain properly? It needs to come down really heavy to the point where it's actually disrupting visibility. But it needs to also be transparent. There was a game I was playing recently that had really good rain. I can't remember what it was, though. What if I plant all of them? It's foggy. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's the transparent. I think the rain being, like, thick is probably the thing that makes it look the worst. Transparent and then more volume in the actual raindrops. Plus, rain doesn't always equal low visibility, but you should always have a lot of, like, particles regardless. Hi, Ellie. Thank you very much. Performance is a big factor. I don't care. I want to see it done right. There, I planted 500,000 radishes. Still don't know where that key is. Not sure where I would find it either. Anyway, I'm gonna have more of the forever soup. What if key eaten by cow? Why would I do that? You think the milk is still good from that cow? Despite the maybe not. I don't think the cat did this. Chickens. The chickens are okay. Isn't there 4? If I go in there and there's 4, you're getting a 4-second timeout. Oh dear. What happened to my chicken? What happened to my chicken? I saw 4. You might be blind. Apparently, I'm still gonna milk the cow. I was hungry. Hello, gnome. Apparently, I'm gonna milk this fucking cow, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that's a great idea myself, but he's still a willing participant.
Що ти? Як воно?
How's it going? Getting
Посварився
by? Oh,
трохи?
just invite yourself in, huh?
Не лякайся, я
I
прийшов
only
деякі
came to get
свої
some of my
речі
stuff.
забрати.
You told me I was never gonna see you again, and I fully expected that. Get out of my fucking house.
Вже не молодий, починаю забувати, де що поклав.
I can't remember where I put
Так а що
things.
ти стоїш, як засватаний?
Why are you standing there like a deer in headlights?
Сідай, вип'єм по 30 грам.
Have a drink with me. No, I don't think I should. All right, I guess I am.
Я тобі пиріжків приніс.
I
з
got you some
листями,
cherry buns. Get the fuck out of my house.
щоб ти бідося тут не голодував.
So you wouldn't be starving, you poor thing.
Ну, за знайомство.
All right, fine. I need to drink before I can have some gherkin. Did you poison me?
Знаєш, буває, сумую за своєю
Sometimes I miss my
хатою,
house.
за господарством.
My farm.
Іноді хочеться повернутися.
I have a wish to come back. Dude, it's been one day. But
Давай, друга за друга.
here's to friendship. I think he's drugging me. I'll have a gherkin.
Хороший ти хлопець. Зайвого
You're
не
a good guy. You don't waste words.
Була б у мене внучка.
If I had a granddaughter, I'd let you fuck her.
Може, ти
Let alone's a dumb idea.
Третя за любов.
This one's the love.
Будем.
Cheers. I love gherkin. Oh no. It really is Stalker. There's a fucking boar outside. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm about to go outside and get mauled. That thing is huge. Get the fuck out of here! Oh. Fucking weird thing. I'm in the forest of Go Blind. Oh great, the old man is just outside my house lighting a signal pyre with a corpse in it. Not my problem. Not your problem. It's my fucking land. Hey! Get the fuck off my property! Good morning. Your property line doesn't go that far. The fuck it doesn't. Show up on my property and they'll never see you again. All right, I won't. You show up to debate me on my property line, I'm gonna have your property when I'm done. You know, pigs, Pigs will eat anything. And this cow probably would too, to be honest. Good night. Yeah, we're still down a chicken. I sure hope nothing fucking evil happens today. Find a basket in the cellar. Collect mushrooms in the forest. You know, I didn't think that would be very important, but here I go, I guess. All right, guys, I'm going in the forest to collect 50 mushrooms. I guess my fence just is like that now. Keep an eye out for some evil bullshit out here. There was an evil goth woman in my house. The bad kind of evil goth woman, not the good kind. The blood sacrifice kind. Oh, that's not good. Yes, that's not good at all. People be like, I can fix her. My guy, she's got you wrapped up in like a linen cocoon and she's about to light it on fire. You want it. No, the hell I don't. Huh. Camera but nails. I've got enough mushrooms, I guess. I think I might have made a mistake buying the farm called the Dread Fields. I don't know. I'm not a rocket scientist or anything. Nor am I very superstitious. But even if I don't believe in ghosts or spirits or hauntings, there were still definitely a couple people outside my house lighting a fire with what I believe to be a person inside. It was a steal. I don't know, $3,000, like, I mean, I don't have, you know, I don't have rent. So maybe $3,000 isn't so bad. No internet. I do have power. Honestly, it's so remote that I wouldn't be surprised if they just don't even know I'm getting the electricity. It's just power going somewhere. Ah! That actually got me. This game doesn't take place in, like, the olden times. It takes place in, like, 2001. Oh, great. The worms are still here. I got a key. Yeah, but we did have Half-Life 1 and potentially Counter-Strike. What the fuck are you doing in my house? Oh! He's got the knife I can use to stab my cow. I actually did need this. Hold on. Shia Kazim! Splish splashing around's illegal? No, it's not illegal. You know what is illegal? Being on my fucking property! This is my fucking house! It's not his house, it's my house! What the fuck? I gotta clean this. That's the thing is, like, this is my land. This isn't his land. I bought it. Get off my property. Pick grapes and put them in the box. Store it in the cellar. Collect honeycomb bees. Ooh. Where's the cat? They all just ran into my fucking cellar. Every single one of them just ran into my cellar. Well, I haven't seen the cat since earlier. Where'd the dagger go? I feel like I should keep that with me. This is my land. Again. Again, motherfuckers. All right. I want you to listen up, cocksuckers. It's my land. If you want to say it's not my land, you can show up on my land to tell me it's not. It's a lot nicer out here now that I can see. Looks like a wedding dress next to these very low poly rocks. I don't care if she's a goth woman or not. If she steps foot on my property, I'm blowing her fucking head off with a gun. This may be Ukraine or Russia. I actually don't know. But I'm an American. And anyone on my property is free range. If you're a police officer, show up with a warrant. Shout from the property line. You stand over there and you shout at me from over there, all right? Because I'm not doing it. I've explored around. This farm's got a lot of stuff on it. I've got grapes. I've got fucking grapes. I got corn. I got radishes, I think beets, pumpkins. Don't worry about that. I don't believe that guy exists until he proves to me that he exists. He's caught me slipping, though. I can't lie. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck is this? These fucking people keep showing up on my property. That's a big fucking spider. I can't fucking stand these people. It is a 5G tower. This is unfucking believable, man. Why would I take the water bucket over there? I'm gonna grab the bucket in a second. I'm just gonna take out the honey, I guess. All right, I can't grab the water bucket. Fill the jars with honey in the cellar. Where's the cat? All right, I just juiced the honey. I juiced the honey. Still got 3 chickens. My cow is still normal. Not only that, the bees are more than happy to be on your property. Oh, bee on your property? Oh, I'm good. Didn't even mean to, but oh, I'm good. Anyway, more forever soup from... What's in my soup? There's a skull in my soup. More evil soup. What the? What the? Do rats do that? Fruit fly in here. I got it. Figures I cure the fucking the cow of his evil ass disease where he turns into a demon. And I'm rewarded with rats. Cure us from the evil disease? Yeah. All right. Come here. Oh, I can't rapid fire him. Well, I can kind of rapid fire him. Hey guys, welcome back to the 5th annual Cow Drain Speedrun. Who's the Joey Chestnut of cow milking? Does he have a special technique? The Badlands Chugs. That's an idea. time for dinner. All my fucking ass does is eat and farm work. Anyway. Well, the cat must have been here. The milk's gone. Oh, fucking great. On my property again. I can't take anything with me. They're just chilling. They're not just chilling. Oh, there's that knife. Guys, they fucked up my house. Not that way. Not that way either. Release the bees! Time to sleep. No the fuck it's not. I'm going back in. The bees didn't attack the way I was hoping they would. I was hoping they would just like burst out and just start stinging her, you know? They sent me back to my house and I can't leave. Well, that's a problem for tomorrow. I can get water from the river. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, the cow's all right. I think the cat's probably all right. I just don't know where. I really haven't seen the cat in a couple days. I am worried, but I feel like the cat's probably all right. Oh. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, my farm's kind of starting to think the realtor lied on the you know, I don't think they were telling the truth when they sold me the place. That's the thing, right? They'll always tell you the stuff that you're willing to deal with. They don't tell you all the other stuff. The witch is actually just a crackhead in the woods. Most, I'm gonna argue that a lot of apothecaries and other jobs throughout history was actually probably just people high on drugs. Drinking mushroom juice and casting spells. Hey. Cat's fine. Told you. Anyway, I gotta go to the river to get water. Man, a lot of sunflowers came in, huh? How are the bees doing? Oh yeah, I took out all their honey. Why are the bees even here? They don't even have any honeycomb left. I wonder what's out here. Probably a bunch of dead ends, but like, what else? There could be anything out here, anything at all. Yeah, listen, guys, I'm gonna be so real here. I think the property value's gone down quite a lot. Well, actually, we might be able to spin it. You know, a scenic sunflower vista. And what's this? An enchanted forest full of mushrooms and unseen flowers. And, oh, incredible roots that can spring up from anywhere. A miracle of growth. You wouldn't believe it out here. Some would even call it enchanted, or perhaps another synonym of mystical and mysterious. There's some river water. I'm sure it's all right. Out of my way. Day 55. 100 grams per week is not enough for rejuvenation. Starting tomorrow, I will increase the dose to 150 grams per week. My blood turns cold when the sun is setting. It stirs and warms once the day is breaking. They got a ladle in the bucket. What is that? Your soup wasn't soup. What this? You don't think that's soup? Well, no, it's definitely soup. I just I don't know if it's the kind of soup you wanna eat. Let me guess. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I might be having some sort of like toxosis attack. I don't know if you've noticed. I haven't gone to the bathroom in days. I think I've really been avoiding the bathroom on account of the you know, the worms. Anyway, some soup. I'll deal with that in a second. Cat's gone again. Oh. Now isn't that peculiar? Thanks. I need a woman to just tell me to dance like this. Sorry, ma'am. I have 2 left feet. Guys, they buried me. Blech. They set my fucking house on fire? Yeah. Yeah, they did. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, oh, well, you know, any goth baddie's a good one. I don't know about that. Guys, there's a limit. You might think it's a good idea, and you're like, no, I'd totally let her. And then you wake up in a coffin, and you're just like, oh, fuck. At least the bees are still here. At least the cow's okay. You're coming with me. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Ride! The village wanted to devour the protagonist, but he was nobody's fool. Upon reaching the nearest village, he bought a house with a small backyard where he settled with the cat and the cow. Now he lives amongst people because living alone is a dumb idea. The cat and cow are my best friends. Hi, Dexter. Anyway, I'm a gamer, so I did it first try. Yeah, you ain't catching me slipping. You think you're gonna catch me slipping? No. I missed one achievement. Eat all the apples. Bullshit. Fuck. I took the rest. Understandable. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. It would be wrong for me to end so soon. I'm a little tired, though. Bloodborne board game. You know what I wanted to do? Or not wanted to do. You know what I want to do? I want to play some Project Zomboid, but I need like a reason. I need like a reason, like some hook to it that would get me to do a playthrough of it. Did a bunch. I mean, I could. If you have games you'd like to recommend me, please do so in my Discord. That said, I did just look it up. It looks like the game you recommended is a Voices of the Void-like. I just hope it doesn't fall into the victim of being a little bit too inspired, but it looks like it's in space. It's neat. Hold on, just in case they just leak information, I'm gonna hide my thing really quick.
I have a screen door shield.
Why won't HIO log me in? There we go. I've got a picture of a really scrunkly cat as my profile picture. Can I show it? Will it let me? I love just getting profile pictures for like accounts that I don't use very often.
I like your tricycle.
Like, hold on, let me pull up Indie Stone Project Zomboid forum. I forgot where this is from. It's from some fucking oh fuck. It's from like Oh, you know what it is? It's like a Sea Nanners video. Remember when he was big and he uploaded videos like every day? He was playing like some hunting game. And the player models look like this. And I grabbed a screenshot of like 3 of them, but this one was the funniest. So I just have this as my profile picture on the Project Zomboid forums, that I've never changed it. And I probably won't. I posted a thing about Shortblade, but it didn't go anywhere, as I was worried it wouldn't. Oh well. I kind of don't want to play Project Silverfish until later. Okay, I opened up the Project Zomboid workshop because I was just gonna throw it up. And this is here, and I think this is really great. Some people make like really funny thumbnails. I'd rather have this than some AI generated garbage. There is so much AI generated stuff on any modding area. You know, whether you go to Vintage Stories mods or like the workshop, you'll see a lot of it where people just AI generated some shit. Not all of them, right? Like, I don't see any here. But there's definitely a lot of them. Let's see. Oh, that's just the St. John's farm. Hey, look at it. Yeah, that's just the St. John's dairy farm from Telltale's The Walking Dead. There's a lot of, you know what's strange? There's a lot of mods for Project Zomboid that are what I could only describe as military LARP mods. People love military LARP. Player dog tagged, hold your weapons like a tactical guy. Grenades. Different gas mask, I guess. Sims Plum Bob. Shows your health. I mean, that's kind of fun. I don't hate that. I know Boone was planning on doing a Project Zomboid thing. I'm just wondering, like, Kentucky National Guard professions. Oh, really? Profession? What do they get? +4 aiming, +2 reloading, +2 running, +3 fitness, +3 strength, +1 first aid, +1 nimble, +2 carpentry, +1 axe, +1 short blunt. You're good at everything. Be good at everything. People love this shit. Psychopath trait. Oh yeah? Psychopath trait? What's this do? Kill people so you don't get stressed or panic. Insanity meter. The brand new exclusive skill that measures your psychological deterioration. Start eating people. Start hallucinating. Fucking stupid shit. I don't hate that, but like it is stupid. And then there's things like this. This mod, it seems like it should be in the normal game. So what this does is this fixes the way that the stairs are rendered. Because normally, if you're any amount below the top, then it just doesn't show anything. Right? So like you're trying to get up here and there's zombies up here. And until you get all the way up top, you can't see the zombies. So there's like this dead zone, like right about here where you just fucking die. And apparently this seems to be based off of where you're looking. Yeah, this is a perfect example. Right here. This is what this mod fixes. Ah. But in order to install it, you have to install another thing, which requires more framework. And then, you know, if this breaks, then you have other problems. You're starting to see the problem here? It's not that it's not a good mod. It's a really good mod. But you have to, like, do more stuff. Install my frameworks. And then you get a lot of this, too, where there's a lot of, like, gun mods. And they're all broken. Not broken as in like don't work, but broken as in there's just like they all do way too much damage and they're all way too good. People love this shit. Add in my tactical firearms. Add in my grenade launcher. There's a bayonet though. Bayonets are cool. It's a shame spears in this game are also bad. This one adds in tail lights. I think that's a vanilla feature now, though. Anyway. I want like a reason. Wait, hold on. Does it say NPCs? I would love more things to do. Take control of an NPC while your actual body turns into an AI. I wonder how this is. Well, so there's another NPC mod, but it's kind of weird. I wonder how this one works. Nobody ever modded bows? Ender, I don't mean this with any offense to you. I don't think you know enough about Project Zomboid for me to have to explain to you all the intricate reasons why bows don't work in Project Zomboid. I can't tell you why. Is there any videos on this? No. Just tell me they don't work. There's Project Zomboid doesn't like a lot of things. I don't mean that as in like, oh, the developers don't want to add bows. I mean like it is a clusterfuck of technical debt. Bows are basically like you have to make bows with guns. They have to be guns. Oh yeah. Hold on 1 second. I think the project's on. I think they wanted to add in I think they wanted to add in guns, but I'm sorry, they wanted to add in bows and they realized they can't do it in their current state because they wanted to add bows because you can hunt now. Crossbows. There are crossbow mods, but again, they're strange. They don't work the way that you think they would work. Yes, there's a lot of just weird problems that Project Zomboid has. Like the way that trees cover shit and stuff because it's all like a static spot. Yeah, this mod needs to have that framework as well. It's a shame. I really like Project Zomboid. It's just a pain in the ass. Well, not just that. It's not just meant to be it's not just a pain in the ass. I need a real good reason to play it. I think what I should do really quick is I should hop on and see about that NPC mod. Because maybe that would give me a reason. There's also the Chaos mod. That would be a fun, like, one-off. But I do mean a one-off. Let me subscribe to it just so I don't forget to do it. People have been really liking the Necroa mod, but it's not very far along yet. Oh, there's some of the AI generated stuff I was talking about, like here and here and there. More military LARP. Actually, there's 2 of these mods. Yeah, look at all this. Oh, the mod where you trip. I love that mod. I do like the idea of tripping. But zombies also have to trip. Otherwise, it's not fair. Alrighty, shut up. Pinecone pig? And then there's the Ark. A very, very cool mod that doesn't know how to pace itself. How do I phrase this, right? Mods like the mods by this guy, he's really smart. He's got the best NPC mod in Project Zomboid. He's the one who made the week 1 mod, right? But he has no idea how to pace himself. Everything is happening so fast all the time. You can't go 5 goddamn minutes without a group of like armed bandits deciding that you have to die. Fat ass sleepy moodle. All right, I think I'm gonna turn on the game really quick and take a look at that NPC mod. I don't know how much I'll play. I'm probably not gonna play too much. I kind of want to just take a look at it so I can maybe come up with an idea. Because again, I'm tired. I don't want to end stream just like right this second, but I do want to. Not take all night. Maybe some other time. I'm kind of just like, zombies have cigarettes. Toxic sky. There's a lot. We've got a lot. That's not quite right, but close enough. That's not what that looks like. You know the weirdest thing about the welders in Project Zomboid? I don't know if the Project Zomboid developers know what welding is. I don't know if they understand it. Structures that you weld are extremely strong. And this thing is not it. I don't think you could use a propane torch to weld. I mean, technically, I guess you could, but it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good at all. What the fuck is going on there? Yeah, I don't see anything. All right, we're gonna try out the NPC thing. I'm a goddamn educated, certified welder, all right? Let's take a little look-see. I would like to see I'd like to see this. And that's it. I don't know how this works. All right, there's no configuration, it looks like. How many? Oh, wait, no, there we go. Let's just do 4 for the sake of it. I'm not too worried about. I'm not too worried about any of this stuff. So I'm just gonna pick those 2 and then like the shit that doesn't matter. You know, as you do. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, I have to pick another one. I have to do all of them individually. Disorganized burglar. All right. I've made my survivors. I'm very, very curious. By the way, moderator did not change the game. Moderator! Thanks. There I am. It's a bit in the way. Oh, I spawned in the really nice house. I live in a rich man house. I had to reinstall Project Zomboid because it was crashing. So oh fuck. I did not mean to hit quit. I meant to go to options so I can increase the size of the UI. Well, I had meant to, but it doesn't look like it's changing. I guess I'll worry about it later. It's not a huge deal right this second. Let's see. I've got a rifle with 1 bullet. A gun with 1 bullet. Just enough to scare off an intruder. Keys to my house. Nothing to swing. I mean, I do have a garage. I don't have a key to my garage. So, where are my survivors? I don't have any. Maybe I have to find them? Well, if it doesn't look like it spawned them is the thing. If that's what I'm understanding, which it might not be what I'm understanding. Hmm. But where are the NPCs? Hold on one second. What does it say? It doesn't say really anything. FAQ. Hmm. Very strange. I mean, I don't know if I have to find them or like, or what. They didn't really give me much information. They just threw me in and said, here you go, sport, have fun. Eh. Any suggestions? Does anyone have any suggestions? Go to Walmart. We don't have a Walmart. Maybe it didn't spawn right. Perhaps it didn't spawn right. Also, how can I make the UI bigger? Let me try another one. Or maybe I joined the Discord server really quick for these people. Very quickly, that is. One moment. Let's see, they've got rules. Install guide. Oh. I don't think I installed the mod correctly. I don't think, let me restart the game. I'm looking at this and they've got a I'm about to get hacked live. I mean, it doesn't look like it's doing anything bad, but you know. Let's see what happens now. Okay, let's see now. I'll just do 3. I'll do Oh, that's right. I did have some of these. I'm sure this will go fine. Smile. I'm sure this will go just fine with no downsides. Oh, this guy looks terrible. He's it. Okay, now for the next 2, I'm just gonna do random. We got a nurse, a very sleepy nurse. Or a puny, reluctant, cowardly tailor. Oh, you know, we got another burglar. They don't balance out the characters enough, I think. Illiterate engineer. All right. I can't read, but I can do all this. Fuck it. Okay, now that I've installed the mod properly, does it work? No. I wonder how this would play with the bandits mod. Would they? I wonder if they would shoot at bandits or anything. I have friends. Okay, what do you guys do? They just hang out. At least for now.
What the? There he is!
Hi, Cole. Thank you. I'm pretty tired today, so I wasn't planning on streaming for too long, but I appreciate it quite a lot. I was just checking out a mod that adds in NPCs, but it does it differently than the other mods that add in NPCs. So I was just kind of curious. They follow my lead, and I can take control of them at any time. So it's kind of like I'm a well, you know, it's a party control. Although I do wonder how it handles things. Oh, there's a almost full condition machete in the garbage. And some chips. Yeah, that's some god tier loot. If I was actually gonna play this, that would be like a run bless. You know, that would be like a holy shit type moment. Yeah, they're doing it. Okay, that's not so bad. I imagine, since they're being simulated entirely, I would imagine they can also get, like, injured and stuff, you know? Let's see, so what if I take them and I'm just like, hey, grab a plank. Fuck it, man. Better than nothing. I have the option to do a medical check, but I don't think it actually works. I mean, I could just swap to them. It does support that. Wonder how they handle a lot of things. Let's see. So I can tell them to stop, and I can tell them to follow. But, you know, this is a multi-layered thing. You know, I have to worry about all of their food. I have to worry about all of their sleep, all of their everything. That makes me, actually, I'm pretty curious about that stuff. How does it handle sleep? How does it handle, you know, this stuff? Put on the funny glasses. Curious. I can't tell them to do things directly from the menu, so I can't be like, hey, grab this. So it's not exactly smooth, right? But I suppose if they're not doing anything, that I don't want them to, then there's less chances of them, you know, fucking something up. I guess I would rather micromanage all of them than for them to do something stupid and get killed. Right? Or to do something wrong. Maybe they'll eventually get to that point where they can do things on their own, but not yet. Anyway, both these doors are locked, so we gotta hop the fence again. They follow like ducks. And just like ducks, they kind of struggled there. You ever see like a baby duck not be able to like clear a gap? Okay, so now that we've got these two, let's go a little crazy. I want to see them like do some stuff. They attack everybody equally. They know how to space. Okay, okay. I don't know if you noticed that, but they knew how to like, they knew not to go like as close as possible. They stayed a little bit further back. That's a good thing. Oh. He's okay. I guess that's why he didn't say anything, because he's okay.
Hey! Hey!
I'd like to make a little chaos. Mainly because I just want to see it. Chaos achieved. They don't really have the weapons for this, but it works pretty well. They're more competent than the survivors in the other mod, but these are also much more simple. They're kind of just, you know, they kind of just follow and fight right now. Still, I think it's very impressive. What do you guys think? Leave your answer in the comments below. How are they feeling? Tired. They're tired. They ain't built for these streets. So will they just fight to the death? That's my next question, is what happens now? They got caught up in the trees. Oh shit, they're already back too. Oh shit, they're already back. He's right there. And she's right there. Oh man. Very cool. Now, my next question. If I was to say, enable the bandits mod, which isn't a good idea, by the way. I think the idea of mixing these two mods is probably an awful idea, but I'm curious. I'm curious. What happens now? Modifies the global chance. I'm just gonna set this to 4.0. I'm gonna give myself 4 randos. Athletic, strong, and oh wait, those actually take 8, don't they? We'll do athletic and like stout for everybody. Just make things easy. Okay, so there's a 4.0 rate of spawning. Ooh, baloney, eat that. There's a 4.0 rate of spawning, bandits. So I imagine it probably won't take too long. That said, we don't have any weapons. I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't even know if it's going to work. Not a single weapon in this house. Wait, unless... Nope. All right, crew, we're going out. Wait, no, we have a shed. Zombies, they're supposed to. Okay, so here's an important thing. I'm gonna pause the game really quick. The bandits mod NPCs are different in that they do not operate like the player. In the bandit mod and the arc mod and the week 1 mod, the NPCs are actually zombies. Like, as far as the code is concerned, like, you know, like on a code level, they're zombies. They're not survivors. This, I believe, I think these are proper survivors with their own simulated inventories and health and stamina and stuff like that. So it's very different in execution, which is why I think that they might work together, but I'm not sure. So yes, the zombies do target the bandits, but it's a little weird. Everything in there is sort of manually done. Okay, so I can take these guys and I could be like, okay, I want you to take this funny hammer. I want you to take this plank. Okay, I have to let them finish doing stuff. If I don't, they don't do it. They won't continue actions once I, you know, swap off. I think it's cool to have a little group of survivors, though. Yeah, so for the sake of consistency and transparency, we're gonna be calling these survivors, and we're gonna be calling the bandit NPC mod something else. Like, we're gonna be calling them bandits, because although they're both supposed to be living people, they do function entirely different on a code level. They seem like they're fully capable of fighting, though, which is good. They don't seem to be struggling at all in the melee combat. Even the bandit NPC mod, the bandits struggle a lot with melee combat. But they seem to be doing quite all right. I don't think they're not like combat masters or anything, but they're not just getting killed in one or two. Oh. As I say it, it happens. Oh, I can do a medical check on them. I just realized they're all named the exact same thing. Oh, he's bitten. We already lost one. Not bandage themselves? No, these guys, this mod is very early. You take this wrench. Yeah, this mod I'm using is very early. It is not by any means a finished mod or anything. This came out just this month, you know. But it's quite impressive already. It's pretty hard to code autonomy into an NPC, you know? Oh, here we go. I wonder if they even know how to swap weapons or anything, you know? Like, let's say their weapon broke, but they know how to take out a second one. I kind of doubt it. Haven't seen any bandits yet. It'll tell me by default when they spawn. Let's see, they're kind of struggling to notice. It seems like they're really worried about staying near me and not enough to on like defending themselves properly. Let's see, what if I told them to stay? What if I was like, hey, or actually, what if I said, be aggressive? Okay, now that I've told them to be aggressive, I think they'll be a little bit better at handling the undead. Well, keep in mind, they have their own stats too. They can get tired. They can get tired just like me. You know, just all of it. I would kind of like to just get NPCs to, the bandits to spawn so I can see what happens. It's like a little slice of multiplayer. Wow, just executed that. that a thing? Hold on, let me check. No, I'm not seeing anything. I feel like I probably would have noticed that, but I'm not seeing anything in here that talks about that. I feel like I probably would have noticed when I did that. It's the golden rule. If somebody's backseating, they need to be wrong first. In fact, you were probably right until you decided to tell me, and then it got willed into existence that you were wrong. If you had never said anything, you would have been right. But because you said it, they intervened. The forces above. Okay, what if I told them to, like, right now, what if I was like, hey, stop? Okay, so now they're not following me. That guy's getting his foot chewed. Oh, his weapon broke. Okay, I imagine this is probably because they don't know what to do. Uh-oh, now I've done it. For a moment, I thought I broke him. Wow, they just jumped right in. Wait, can you open the door? Oh, no, they can't open the door. Okay. Well, shit. Give everybody a little rest. It's certainly easier to kill a large pack of zombies when you can, you know, Okay, they don't know what to do about that. Oh my god! Yeah, just snacks. No weapons. No tools. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of fine control over everything. Hi, Seal. Yeah, there's not a lot they can do, but what they can do, they do pretty well. It's weird for me to say it like this, but with another year of development, this mod could probably be pretty good. Oh, they're shaking. Did you hear that? Something got a little silly. You have to take care of them. Oh yeah, no, they're fully simulated. In fact, behold, as I simply turn into this NPC, and now I can see that they're hungry and thirsty. They are fully simulated because they are just another person. Planned. All right, you start coding that, and I'm sure they'll implement it quickly. Go ahead, you start writing that. I'm sure they'll get right on it. This was a joke because that's very difficult to do. Still no bandits. Oh, that's right. There's the storage unit over there. Shiv, ice pick. Man, there's not fuck all for loot though in these places. It is empty. Yeah, she was separated pretty far. Let's see, let's see. I don't know why they did that way, but that's all right. As well, you could go back into the VOD when I was installing it, because I don't remember exactly. I'm sorry. Our tire irons are pretty good. It's not called something special. It just has like a generic name. Which is why I can't remember off the top of my head. Hold on, now I have to go to every single one of them and be like, okay. Drink water. Okay. Drink water. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. They picked up a Band-Aid, and I don't think I told them to do that. They got a leg scratch. Thanks, Seal. I don't think I told them to get a Band-Aid. So maybe they do know how to do stuff. Themselves, no, they didn't, but they had a Band-Aid. Dios mío. Oh, is that a fireman truck? They don't know how to stay out of bushes, though. That would be 2 firefighter axes. So what if I'm like, hey, equip this, and then you equip this, they seem to want to follow in a very particular order. It turns out the way to be stronger in this game was to just get friends. Instead of fighting 12 zombies by yourself, what if you fought 1 zombie with 4 people? You know, kind of like real life. You just show up and you just beat the fucking shit out of somebody. Guns, probably skill dependent. They can use them. Well, I don't know how well they can use them, but they can use them. What if I tell them to sleep? They seem to really want that window open, but don't know how to do it. Eat this ice cream. Everybody's hungry. You don't have to worry about eating. You're not long for this world. No, you can still eat. Eat these peas. Nothing special. What I will do is I'm gonna sit right here. I'd like to speed up time.
I'd rather be in Galen Court than at the pearly gate.
I am. I kind of hate being in this house. The evil ass bandits don't seem to be spawning. Oh, I see. They know that's what's going on. They want to kill zombies, but they don't know how because the door is shut. I see. Which is probably why they keep trying to go over there, because there's a locked basement. Eat more frozen peas. I don't care if you're sad. I'm waiting for the NPCs to arrive. Oh, here we go. Okay. And now the great mystery. What happens now? They beat that guy to death. I kind of actually figured that might be how that goes. Interesting, interesting. So they have some degree of being able to fight. But I wonder how that applies to, you know. This one had a gun. And bullets. Now's a good time for me to try out the, whether or not they can shoot. They did swap their weapon. All right, I'm telling them to use their firearms. What happens now? Oh, interesting. I can see their aim cursor. That's so weird. I can see them aiming the gun. That's weird. Now, they don't seem to be very good at aiming it because they wait a very long time. But they did, in fact, aim the gun. Isn't that interesting? They don't have any keys, did they? No. Do they know how to reload? Are you winning? Kinda? I mean, I'm just fucking around right now. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, there they go. They do, in fact, reload. I can hear it. I mean, they don't have any aim skills, so I'm not surprised they're struggling. So they know how to deal with NPCs, at least the hostile ones. Okay, so I guess that leaves the next question. Give me a second. Here's my next question. I'm going to close the game really quick. I'm going to go here. Install the... install the other mod if I can find it. There it is. Give me just a sec.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say won't hurt you. And you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel the pain.
Okay. So here's the next question. We know that they can fight the bandit NPCs, but can they recognize like friendly NPCs by any chance? So if I go to the week 1 mod, I'll just do 2. Magnetizing. People will follow you and be more loyal to your cause. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's probably a special for the I forgot that all this stuff existed like this. So, you know what? Let's take predictions. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think the NPCs will be able to recognize that the friendly bandits are not, in fact, zombies? Or do you think that it's going to just all fall apart? Actually, I didn't even get to make the second one. I only made one person. I did not get to make a second survivor.
This station participant.
Wait. Oh, I see. I see. It doesn't work like that. Okay, here's my next solution. I'm gonna go over here to this one where we had the people and it was working. And I'm going to just enable the week 1 mod and just see what happens. Because it's gonna despawn a lot of the zombies. Well, actually, pretty much all of them. That's how the mod works. I'll have to go to an area that hasn't been loaded in yet. Yeah, it's working. At least somewhat working. I basically need to generate new tiles. So far, completely empty. And I hear vomiting. I'm thinking it may not work. Well, it's trying to work. But I think I'm pushing it. Yeah, it's not actually spawning any NPCs in. So alas. What? Two highly scripted and like complicated mods not working together? That's crazy.
Disney Market has you covered for every moment.
All right, doesn't look like that's working. Can I change the load order? What happens now? Can I sort of force it to happen? No, I can't. Oh well, at least we know the limitations. So that's a pretty cool mod. It's called Project Remnants or Pat's NPCs. It's pretty early, you can tell. But I'm very surprised at just how well it works. It really does. It works very cool. I don't know how to uninstall it if I want to uninstall it. But, you know, we'll figure that part out later. I don't think I would do a playthrough with it just yet, but I still think it's very cool. Oh, I had this screen on. I didn't realize it. I think it's very cool. Let's see. I did want to call it a little early because I'm pretty tired, but I'm glad I could at least check that out for now. I will see you guys tomorrow with something fun. Something. I'll poke around. There's plenty of games coming out. It's the Steam Summer Sale, and if not, I've definitely got things on my list. Sometimes, though, I don't know if you guys can sort of imagine this in your head. It's sometimes a little bit hard for me to, like, pick a game and start it. Like, I have White Knuckle, and I have Mugenics, and they're both just sitting there, and I'm like, yeah, I should play those. But I need to, like, it's just snap my fingers, clap my hands, and say, yep, today is the day. Let's see. I don't know who to raid. I'm gonna you guys should just go where you want to go. You know, I'm gonna send you to Garrick. Garrick's a nice guy. I did one bad thing to Garrick though. I feel a little bit bad. I mean, he probably doesn't care. On Boone's first Vintage Story server, I accidentally stole a bunch of his stuff. And I gave it back and apologized, but I felt like an asshole. He was like, dude, what the fuck? He's a nice guy, though. I was a bit of an asshole on accident. But he's a nice guy. I'll send you over there, and then I'll be back tomorrow. Bye, I love you. Bye-bye. On accident. Everybody moved out of the town except for Garrick, and I thought Garrick would just come with everybody else, and he didn't. So I took the stuff, just imagining that he just wouldn't have stayed there. Oh well. Bye, love you.